So hello, welcome back to the channel. I'd like to thank you guys all for tuning in to Fabian Electrical Services Inc. And again, tonight I'm just going to be playing some replays of past live streams, and you guys can interact with the chat also. Helps with the algorithm. You guys can leave a comment, like up the live stream, um, and you can also support the channel to help with more content.
Get serious about sleep and Sleep Country. Get serious about sleep and Sleep Country.
Again, I never cut 3 wires at the same time. Always one for one. not going to reach here, so I'm just going to shift this breaker up. And voila, that's another exciting video. Also, please like, share, and comment. And stay tuned for the next video. Thank you.
Zumbu. So again, it's been a couple of years since I've to refresh your memory. But, how the Zumbu works. So here. I don't want to obviously reach over either for the boom. So again, I'd like to thank you guys all for tuning in. Um, again, as you guys come in, don't forget to like up the live. It helps with the algorithm. Um, and these are the outdoor park lights that I'm simply going to be doing.
Hello again and welcome back to my channel. And in today's video what we simply have is I'm going to be phasing my wires, which will be my neutral wires. Reason being is because the cable, which is a white cable, is not identified in this video, and the type of wires that I'm using, there's no white cable, so required by code I have to identify my white cable with tape, and that's what I will be doing in this video. So again, go ahead and sit back and enjoy the video till the end. Hello again and welcome back to my channel, and I'd like to thank you guys all for subscribing to the channel, and also for those who hasn't subscribed to the channel, you can go ahead and subscribe. You can also make sure that your notification is turned to all, and also you can like and share the video, and I will catch you guys at the end of the video. So again, also keep in mind that this service that I have here is a 400 amp main installation, and required by code. I have to run parallel feed, so the cables that you see on the top, they are parallel feeds. So keep that in mind. When it comes to a 400 amp service, we require to run two parallel feeds, which is in the code book. So again, I would like to thank you all for tuning in to my video, and the continuing support of the channel in order to let the channel grow and get out into the world, so my content can be discovered, and allow it to help many others out there, as far as who are in the trade and are seeking a little bit of knowledge. I hope this video does make it to you, and you are well informed after the video. So again, I'd like to thank you guys all for tuning into the video, taking the time out to support the videos and the live streams again. So just like I said, enjoy the video. So again, for all those who are tuned into the video, this is a 400 amp service, and the reason why I'm using the tape is simply because, like I said, there's a code rule where the neutral unidentified conductor has to be identified, and because it's not. So that's literally how I go about changing my switches. And again, thank you guys all for tuning into the live stream, the video. So welcome back to the Canadian Electrical Code with Fabian Electrical Services Inc. Tonight we're diving into 100 amp versus 400 amp panels, breaker sizing, load calculations, quick color your code book, and AHJ. Before we get started, smash that like button. It really helps push the live stream out to more electricians and apprentices. And if you're new here, hit subscribe plus the bell. So again, we're going to get into why panel upgrades matter. Basically, it's when it's time to upgrade your service. A lot of times, if you have a 100 amp panel, it's going to be good to carry your basic loads and stuff like that. You shouldn't have an issue with upgrading to 400 amps. Let's face it, a 400 amp service is not an easy price that you're dealing with. Everything basically is pricey. It can be anywhere from, it comes to the 100 amp gain. It's always best to double check with the utility company. So again, as you guys come in, don't forget to smash the like button. It helps. It helps with the algorithm. And I'm not going to play the video yet. Again, I'm going to be running. I'm going to be running some videos tonight. I'm going to be also referring to the code book also, and I'm going to be giving you my opinion a little on the topics that we'll be talking about. So, briefly, for those who missed the start, as you guys come in, don't forget to like up the live stream. Helps with the helps to get it out into the open to the other apprentices out there, also to the other journeymen who are out there also. Um, Helps with the algorithm. Again, we're getting into why is it what's the difference between 100 amp and 400 amps, why panel upgrades matter. And again, it matters when you start getting to heavy loads of stuff that are being used inside of the home. It keeps so again, I'm going to again, I'd like to thank you guys all for tuning in to today's live. I'm going to be showing some videos. I'm also going to be using the referring to the code book. So I'm going to show the first video, and then I'm going to explain service upgrade. Welcome back to the channel, and for all those who hasn't subscribed to the channel, you can go ahead and subscribe to the channel. Make sure your notification is turned to all. Hello, welcome back to my YouTube channel. I'd like to thank you guys all for tuning in to today's video. As you come in, please don't forget to like up the video, very important. Also, you can share the video. You can also subscribe to the channel, and you can also become a member of the channel with the link being pinned in the comment section. Again, what I'm simply doing is preparing to remove this panel for a panel throttle, 100 amp to 100 amp. The new panel is going to be a heating panel.
And the reason why I'm changing this panel out is because it's defective in the area where I am, country where I am. It's a fire hazard, and also there's not enough space in the panel to do what I need to do with all of the new circuits that I've brought in. So again, that's what I'm going to be doing right now. It's a panel swap out with the power being turned off from the hydro unit. Just stay tuned for the entire video, and I'll see you guys in between the video. So again, hello, welcome back to the channel.
So again, as you guys come in, don't forget to smash that like button. Really helps with the to get my channel out into the open to more apprentices, more licensed electricians, master electricians. So again, just smash the like button.
Your cables and your circuits have to be labeled at the end of the job in order to have your inspection pass. That is the code rule, and there's no going around it. So again, just stay tuned for the entire video as I attempt to change out this panel without any issues occurring, any delays, that the hydro can come back and turn the power on within the limited time that I have during the day. If I don't have this panel removed and reinstalled by the time hydro is ready, the customer will have to wait until the next day to have the power turned on, or there's an extra fee that will be charged for the late fees. So always try to keep that in mind. So as you can see, I have limited space to work with. This panel is a lot smaller than the other panel. This was built in before I even did the panel swap. So again, with very limited space to deal with, I have to make sure that I can get my new of this area. Obviously, I would have did the measurements according to the newer panel to the older panel, and it's going to be a pretty tight job. There's not much room for me to play with inside of this area right here. And also, as you can see, I'm simply going to be removing this panel and taking out all the wires from the side of the panel, making sure that my wires, my older wires that I took out, are already labeled for the reinstall of the So this is normal procedure, what I'm doing right now, which is to try to remove my wires as fast as I can. Again, I don't have much time to play with when it comes to swapping out the panel. Also, just keep in mind that with limited time, there's very few mistakes that can be made. Reason being, like I said, it's a panel swap out, and if everything is not done accordingly, the power will not be turned on. I will have to fix the defect in order to have the panel turned on. Older panel that I'm dealing with. Right now, and with the older connectors that was used, pretty much gives you a lot of problems when it comes to trying to change out the panel with the older connectors being screws and stuff like that on the other side of it. Very hard to play with. So for that reason, I have to take my time also to make sure that I do very important. I don't want to make my wires are make really tough.
it's just the metal. Once I reinstall my wires, and it can have a sharp in it of some sort. So always try to avoid all of these little stuff that comes with the trade.
There you
So
have it.
again,
So now I'm going
just
to
sit back and enjoy
reinstall
the rest of the video,
and
and I'll catch you
I'll
guys
see you
in
on the next
between
video. Please like, share, and subscribe to my videos and leave a comment in the comment section. Thank you.
Probably a bit scared. It's okay. If you get homesick, try making one of Mom's recipes. Invest in a good winter jacket. Trust me. And make sure you start with the right advisor. They're going to be by your side for a long time.
Channel, and what we simply have right here right now is going to be the installation of my cables and so on. This is a 400 being used. So hello again and welcome back to the channel. And again, reason why I'm installing this tape is because I have to identify my cable, which is the neutral that I'm trying to tape right now. 400 amp disconnect fusible is what's here right now. Reason being is because the panel is located more than a certain amount of feet from the meter base, and it is a code rule that states that if the panel is located more than a certain amount of feet from the outdoor meter base, you have to have a means of disconnect, and that's what's simply here. 400 amp fusible disconnect that's placed here, and reason being is, like I said, the panel is located on the other side of the home. Parallel runs is the set of cables that you will see coming in from the top, and that's going to be the line side. Bottom side is the load side. Always important to make sure that your grounding is tucked, made of arcing when it comes to the main components also, and always make sure that the line and the load is not touching each other when it goes into the disconnect. So again, for all those who haven't subscribed to the channel, you can go ahead and subscribe to the channel. You can also leave a comment in the comment section. You can also become a member of the channel with the link being pinned in the comment section, and I'll catch you guys on the next video. Hello and welcome back, my viewers and subscribers. And in today's video, we're going to dive into the world of roughening and what it takes to pass inspection, and of course, what it takes to prep my wires from injuries occurring to others. So in today's video, what you simply have is running boards that I will be placing in the attic, required by code, and
Hello, welcome back to my YouTube channel. I'd like to thank you guys all for tuning into this
for
video. Please subscribe to the channel,
live
and
stream.
you can also
What that
become a
basically
member
is
of the
nutritional
channel
from the
being pinned
older
in
style
the
100 amp
comment section.
panel.
Again, what I'm simply doing is preparing to remove this panel for a panel swap out, 100 amp to 100 amp. The new panel is going to be.
So again, the
panel.
reason it was
The reason
swapped
why I'm
out
changing
is
this
basically
panel out is
because
it's
it.
defective in the
I'm not sure why this is playing slow.
area.
Okay. So again, sorry about that. Again, I'd like to thank you guys all for tuning in to today's live stream. Again, as you come in, don't forget to smash the like button. And the swap out was basically due to adding wires inside of the home. And again, a lot of times when you add a lot of wires, you have to somehow upgrade to the 100 amp panel. A lot of times you can get away with it when you change out your gas. You add gas appliances such as stove, washer, ideally washer and dryer. You can change it to your gas appliance. And that will allow you to get the extra amperage that you actually need when it comes to the home. When I say the extra amperage is a 40 amp stove. Stove draws about 40 amps, a little bit less than 40 amps. Your dryer draws about 30 amps, and that's basically 70 amps right there. Changing out to an actual gas stove and a gas washer and dryer. So that does help. Um, so basically, when to upgrade to 400 amps. 400 amp service is mostly called for when you have a lot of appliances, not just appliances, when you have AC units, air conditioner units, especially if you have about 4 or 5 in the home. Also, the EV charger, um, you know, when you have the gym, sump pumps, um, those are more uh, pools, hot tubs. To invest in a 400 amp service, it's worth it for the individual who is getting it. Obviously, it's an investment. It's you know, it's going to give you a lot more money. It's going to give you a lot more for your money. Actually, you'll be able to add more stuff here and there as you go. Normally, when you have a to actually upgrade to do a lot of stuff that you want to do. So for that reason, the 100 amp panels that used to be installed years ago, you normally see about 125 to 150, depending on the home, and then you'll see the actual 200 amp that they're starting to install in some homes. I myself have run into service already, which is great. So again, welcome back to the channel. Thank you guys all for tuning in to today's live stream. Again, Don't forget to smash that like button. Helps with the helps to get the content out into the out the world. Other apprentices, master electricians, journeymans. It helps a lot with the algorithm also. And so, so again, we're going to get in a load calculation. I'm going to pull up something with the load calculation. When is it best to calculate? I know for us we have to calculate the load uh, all the time, especially when it comes to dealing with people's homes and stuff like that. We have to make sure that the load that's going in is actually what the panel is going to be equipped with. And also, I think the is a rule, I believe, for the panel. Um, we have to take into that also. So, so again, um, that up right now, actually, um, so you can have a look. Um, so again, as you guys forget to the live stream. Um, I'm just trying to pull something here on the actual stream so I can show you guys. Okay, so I'm going to go back into the actual load calculation. What time is it?
The conductor's forces are rampant. We're sending you in to investigate. Be ready for any.
To the next assault point. It's good to carry a gun. Better to have guns carry you.
Stay in the fight. We're almost home.
So again, I'm trying to just pull up the rule here. Um, when it comes to the actual
Me They can open up to 8 different accounts, so they can save the way make bank.
Hello and welcome to my YouTube channel, Fabian Electrical Services Inc. In today's video, I'm just going to be tying in my circuits into the panel. So some of these cables I have to be careful because I'm not going to be tying in everything into the panel. This wire here is basically a 20 amp. It's going to be a 20 amp receptacle. So as you can see, I I use my pliers to strip my wire, which is more easier for me. It's just a trick I learned throughout the years. I'm sure every other electrician knows about it also. I'm going to be keeping this here on because it has the marking on it and I don't want to lose it. And once I'm ready to label the panel, I will cut this off. You can see I made my holes so I can come from here and go straight into the panel. It just makes the panel look a little bit neater with my holes, instead of me coming down on this plywood and installing my wires. It's this way it looks more neater. As you can see, everything is lined up, comes out of my holes, goes right into the panel. So this here is not marked, so I will have to, actually it is marked, it's way back here. This here, the marking is right here, so I'm going to try to keep the excess that I need so I can label.
I don't need all of this wire, so I'm going to be cutting it short. Just what I need for the panel. This is a 20 amp cable, which is going to be landed on the 20 amp breaker, okay? Okay. This wire was before for a heater, floor heater on the main floor, but we don't have it anymore. They're basically using what is called a heated flooring through the tubes. So I no longer require this wire for a heating cable. installations require hardware smoke with a battery backup for safety during placement. So again, like I said, hello and welcome back to my live stream. I'd like to thank you guys all for tuning in to the live stream placement of smoke detectors. So I am currently on the job. So this is a current live live stream right now. We're going to simply be working out the smoke detector rules. So again, for all those who are tuned into the live, don't forget to hit that like button. Makes my YouTube channel go out to more um, electricians, more apprentices, more master electricians, more homeowners, and placement rules under the OESC 2024 includes in hallways, bedrooms, and every level of the home. Again, we're going to be walking through um, what is going on here in the home. Every level, again, smoke detectors, we require smoke detectors on every level of the home. Again, also carbon monoxide detectors are also required, especially where sleeping rooms, sleeping areas, and you have the fuel for that's going to be in the basement. We're going to also walk through that, and you're going to see what it's actually called a duct detector, and it gets placed inside of your unit. Um, so a common inspection mistakes, is missing a smoke or installing it too far from the bedroom inside of the hallway. We're also going to walk through that tonight. I'm going to show you exactly how it's done. Um, I'm also going to show you where we get these rules from with using the drawings. We simply go on to the drawings and we basically use the drawings from the city for placement. So again, following Canadian Electrical Code OESC 2024 ensures your smoke and CO detectors are correct. Um, you have, so we're going to take a look at the where I normally get my rules from when it comes to the actual. Uh, so again, this is just to look at the drawings here. This is basically where I normally get. This is a little bit awkward for me here. Where I normally get the prints from. Um, Always, and then again, you have simple installation. Always test smoke detectors regularly. Replace backup batteries, and make sure it's always up to date. So this is the actual location of the smoke alarms. Um, I'm not sure if you guys actually. I'm going to put the,
We've all experienced these uncomfortable moments. Doing too much. The dad who thinks he can fit any nest. At Leon's, we're on a mission to make Canadians comfortably, convenient haul-away service, and flexible finance options to help make your life a little more comfortable.
So again, this is the actual um, again, we're going to, so I'm going to flip the camera. I'm going to show you the smoke detector. That's right here. Um, so again, going to be closed. Dig safe inside of the Ontario Electrical Safety Code. Every bedroom, you also saw it on the prints there. Simple smoke detector installation that's going to be here. And if we go down to the basement, again, these are the smoke detectors that I have here. They're 3-in-1s. Again, you have them both in French and English. This is the French version. If I click this, cancel that. So that there is how you basically test um, the normal snip detector. As you can see, that's a normal. That's what we use here. Again, you're tuned into Fabian Electrical Services Inc. Again, for all those who are tuned into the live stream, don't forget to like it up. So this is a what you call a duct detector, required by code or by the building code when you are going to be renting out the basement. All rental units have to have one of these
That's the requirement. That's the law. And as you can see, that's how this can look. And I'm going to, so again, the smoke detector on the back has got the, is have the, as you can see, it's in the on position. This means that once you turn that in the on position, you cannot turn it off. Once you turn it off, it's going to damage the smoke detector. It's going to, um, you're going to disengage it. It's no longer going to work. So again, how do I test my smoke detectors? I simply push, as you can see, it's going to give either English or French, one of the two test pins. And so I'm going to actually cancel that. So that there is how you basically test the normal smoke detectors. This one, obviously it costs push, and you simply go about. That's how you go about installing your smoke detectors. So again, I would like to thank you guys all for tuning in to today's live stream. This is going to be not a very long live stream for all those who has tuned in. Don't forget to like up the live. So I'm going to be flipping around this now. So again, this is the actual, let's drop it down here. Um, these are the actual drawings that we use on a normal daily basis here. Um, this is again where we take the rules from. Um, so again, for all those who are tuned in to the live stream, don't forget to like it up. Very important. Again, I just walked through the home. We're going to go up to the second floor now. Hopefully, there is some light that's going to be up there. No. So this is where the other smokes are going to be installed. There's going to be one smoke inside of the hallway. I believe that that is going to be a backup. So the wire was brought up there in the ceiling. I just need to find it. It's going to come out inside of the on the second floor. So again, for all those who are tuned in to today's live stream, don't forget to like up the live. You are tuned into Fabian Electrical Services Inc. This is a quick live stream going over how to miss the beginning of the live. You can catch it on the replay. For all those who are checking in, this is a simple drawing that we go off of when it comes to the city. It provide that type smoke detector inside of the furnace area. As you can see, there is another smoke outside of the hallway, which you will have seen when I walk through the home. There is another smoke detector. This is the current basement plan. And we do have one smoke detector on the outside also of this door here. This door obviously is going to lead up to the hall, up to the second floor. So because this door is going to be closed and there is no means of access from the basement, there's going to be always a smoke that's going to be placed here. Um, some of my jobs, you're going to see that sometimes I install the smoke detector on the outside if there is a stairs going up. If the tenant cannot get out of the home from inside of the basement, that's the reason why that smoke detector is placed. Um, and then on the main floor here, you're going to see that there is a smoke detector that was placed on the main floor. Um, Again, there's the third level also, which we would have just went through. However, I do not know if there is a set of drawings here for the third level. So this is the proposed that you call it. So I don't see. Okay, existing second floor. As you can see, this is the existing second floor. There is no smoke upstairs in the bedroom, so they are going to be added as per code. And again, a key important factor here is the emergency light. Reason for the emergency light is basically once the power shuts down, uh, once the power shuts down inside of the home, they have to have an emergency light for passageway to get to the out, up the stairs. So they're going to require some type of lighting. So the emergency light is going to be located around this area for the purpose of exit. So again, this has got nothing to do with the actual smoke detectors. This is just an emergency light that's required in that location. As you can see here, it's got the fire separation. You always see that inside of the drawings. Fire separation around exit stairwell to be enclosed at topmost at bottommost levels. So what a fire separation simply does is when you have your tenants inside of the basement, a lot of times it's either going to be a 45 minutes, at least to an hour, that the installation has to last. So that is where that rule comes in from. Again, for all you guys who are tuned in into today's live stream, don't forget to light up the light as you come in. Very important. You're tuned into Fabian Electrical Services Inc. YouTube, and we're simply going over the rules of the Ontario Electrical Code and what it signifies when it comes to the actual when it comes to the actual drawing itself. So again, this is just a quick live. Again, for all those who tuned in, don't forget to like it, the live. You can also leave a comment in the comment section, telling me what you think about the live stream. Is it Was it helpful for you guys? Have you guys ever failed the live stream? Sarah ran for again. Hi, Sarah. Thank you for checking into the live stream, Sarah. Um, again, I'd like to thank you guys all for tuning in to the live stream. Again, you guys can also follow my channel, subscribe to the channel, follow my masterclass series that I have going on. It's got great content. Um, this live stream will be added to the masterclass series. So again, I'd like to thank Sarah for checking in to the live stream guy for to the So sorry, I was getting a call there. Hopefully, it doesn't trigger the live stream. So again, for all those who are tuned in to today's live stream, don't forget to like the live. Um, Very important. Um, Also, you can subscribe to the channel, become a member of the channel. Oh, sorry, you can also subscribe to the channel, or you can become a member of the channel to get to the content. So again, today's live stream, uh, the smoke detectors. Once you install your proper smoke detectors inside of the home, it's going to allow you to have safe access outside of once the fire starts. It's going to simply alarm you. And again, also when it comes to testing your smoke detectors, you should try to test them once every month. Just push that button, make sure that your smoke detector does trigger throughout the house. If you happen to see that there's a smoke detector that doesn't um, come on throughout the home, that means there's something wrong with it. You should obviously replace it at that time, depending on the circumstances. But again, if that smoke detector is not working and something happens, you are liable for not replacing that smoke detector. So again, I'd like to thank you guys all for tuning in to the live stream today. Don't forget to like the live as you guys come in. Simply hit the like button. Helps with the actual algorithm. And then here, as you can see, this is a current job I'm doing. It's a permit job, and they're going to have one washer, one dryer here that's going to be installed. Um, so most of the work that I'm doing in here is going to be smoke detectors and cleaning up matters. This is job. So again, this is the drawings that I'm going off of for all those who are checking into the live. This is basically a scope of the drawings that they provide to you. Mechanical exhaust fan to exterior, remove existing window and fill opening to match existing wall, make good finish. So these are all information that are placed on the actual drawing itself. Um, and you just have to follow along. Of course, these are, and if you look here, these are another set of drawings that you also will get. Also, it's simply just information that they give you on there. So that's how the drawing is laid out. So again, um, I'd like to thank you guys all for tuning into Fabian Electrical Services Inc. Don't forget to like up the live stream as you guys come in. Helps with the algorithm, helps with the channel, helps to get the word out to more DIYs, more electricians, more apprentices, more homeowners. So again, this is a quick live, and I'm going to be tuning out to the live stream. So again, subscribe to Fabian Electrical Services Inc. for more Canadian electrical code breakdowns, and you can catch this replay. You can catch the live on the replay, and topics that we basically covered in the replay was mostly smoke detectors. Um, Smoke detectors, how it saves lives, but only if installed to code. Um, the Ontario Electrical Safety Code OESC 2024 requires interconnected smoke detectors. And again, most installations require hard wire smoke with a battery backup for the safety during placement. Um, again, placement rules under the OESC 2024 includes in hallways, bedrooms, on every level of the home. That's where you're going to find the rules um, in the Ontario Building Code, where it's going to say the placement rules. You're going to find that every hallway is going to require a smoke detector, and that's what you saw here. Every bedroom is going to require a smoke detector. That's what I showed you on the second level of the home. Uh, Also, on the inside of the basement, there's a smoke detector inside of the bedroom, inside of the outside of the hallway, and outside of the door leading down to the staircase. Um, Carbon monoxide detectors, we were seeing that carbon monoxide are also required inside of the home, and that carbon monoxide duct. And then you also have the smoke duct detector, which was placed inside of the duct. You're going to see on the replay, you're going to see that. And common mistakes that we all make is forgetting to install smoke detectors per drawing. You are going to find most smoke detectors are going to land inside of the bedrooms, hallways. That's most of where you're going to find them. You can also place smoke detectors at a certain height on the below the ceiling. I believe it's about 10 to 18 inches or so from the top of the ceiling. So again, following the Canadian Electrical Code OESC 2024 ensures the smoke and CO detectors are correct. And we also went through testing the smoke detectors. Simply, you push the button, you test them, make sure that they are going to function throughout the home. And again, I would like to thank you guys all you guys for tuning in to Fabian Electrical Services Inc. I'll catch you guys on the next live.
So welcome to Fabian Electrical Services Inc. Tonight's live stream is all about something every electrician, apprentice, or inspector should know: proper grounding and bonding according to the Ontario Electrical Safety Code. We'll go over real panel setups, bonding strap removals, grounding conductors, and those tricky neutral to ground separation rules, especially around 100 amp panels and CSA approved disconnects. So whether you're wiring a new panel, doing a pool hookup, or just want to pass inspection, this stream is for you. Drop your questions in the chat and hit the like button to help get this info out to more Canadian electricians. So again, when it comes to the Ontario Electrical Safety Code, we all have to abide by it and make sure that our inspections are up to code, and that we are following the Canadian Electrical Code or the Ontario Electrical Safety Code, also Ontario Code Book. Also, when it comes to grounding and bonding, I'm going to show you a couple videos here. One in particular with the pool of the grounding and bonding. And again, for all electricians that are Ontario-based, Canada-based, there's going to be a code rule change on grounding and bonding of the pool coming in September. So again, vital information to know. We're also going to get into a little bit of the electrical panel. So in the video that I'm going to show you guys, it's going to have a little bit of the panel work. It's going to have bonding straps, and also it's going to have CSA approved panels. And when it comes to bonding straps, it's simply a strap that is on the panel itself, or on the actual, it lands on the actual metal of the metal, and then it comes on to your screw onto the neutral bar. So that's what's called a bonding strap. Again, when it comes to CSA approved panels, highly recommend that it has to be approved for inspection purposes. You have to have your electrical panel in order to pass your inspection, having a label on the panel proof.
Hi, Arjun. A bit scared. It's okay. If you get homesick, a good winter jacket, trust me. And make sure you start with the right advisor. They're going to be by your side for a long time.
The conductor's forces are rampant to the plague lands. We're sending you in to investigate. Be ready for anything.
To the next assault point. Make every shot count, my friend. It's good to carry a gun. Better to have a gun carry you.
Stay in the fight. We're almost home.
Yoke to field, ground in, neutral to ground separate. So again, I'm going to play one video here. I get my code book here set up. I'm going to a couple videos here to start. The first video, who would have liked would have seen this video and probably will be familiar with it by now. However, I'm just going to play for about 10 minutes while I set up. Again, I'd like to thank you guys all for tuning in to today's live stream, and you're tuned in to Fabian Electrical Services Inc. Again, as you guys come in, don't forget to hit that like button. Miss the subscribers like you all world. So again, I'm going to play this first video. So hello again and welcome back to Fabian Electrical Services. I'd like to thank you guys all for tuning in to today's video. So let's dive right into it. What I'm doing today is going to be an installation. It's going to be the installation of the 400 amp disconnect. The disconnect is mounted already, and what I use for the installation is simply bolts. I made sure I secured the 2x4 on the back end to give it the extra secure to the wall, firm and nice. I don't want the electrical installation to come off the wall in any type or sort. Again, the cable, the electrical conduit that I'm using is going to be the AC AC conductor. We call it tech cable, and
There are parallel runs that's being run from the outdoor meter base. Again, is I like to make sure that I keep that white sheeting that's there on I like to keep it on once I land my conductors inside of the panel. I'm going to remove that white sheeting. I also make sure to put my ground bushing on first. This installation is going to come with the ground bushing connection. Reason being is the ground wire has to be grounded off to the actual ground clamp, ground connection has to be grounded off. I have to make sure that, as you can see in the on the left hand side, you're going to see the other installation. You're going to see my wire is grounded off onto the ground bushing. It is in code compliance. It is the code rule that states that. It is inside of the electrical code book where you would find it. You just have to search. And again, if for all those who are pretty interested in the video, all the apprentices out there, all the journeymans, all the master electricians, DIY guys, homeowners, if you ever need to find out a code rule and you simply cannot find it, you can simply leave a comment in the comment section, and I would guide you through the process. So again, the installation reason that the disconnect is here and not the 400 amp panel is because of the code rule that states anything that's within 5 feet of the electrical panel of the meter base shall have a
Meet the Parks. They make bank with EQ Bank. Save the way they want for what they want. Way to go.
Shall have a installation of the panel right away, but when it comes to any installation, electrical installation, that's more than 5 feet away from the actual electrical disconnect that's located outside of the home. It has to have a means of disconnect. So the main electrical 400 amp panel is located inside of the electrical room, inside of the basement of the home, and it's more than 40 feet away from the meter base. So the reason is I have to install my disconnect per code to stay within my electrical code compliance. So as you can see, the reason why I stated that I like to keep the white paper on is it simply helps with the cable. As you can see, the cable is locked in place. Once you disassemble that, it gives you a lot more problems to get the cable inside of the connector. So again, that's why I always make sure I land my cables inside of the disconnect, inside of the connectors, and I make sure that I remove that. Then what I go ahead and do is I simply ground off my ground. I do my groundings. So this is a grounding and bounding installation. There are two different things when it comes to bounding and grounding. Serve two different applications. So never get that confused. Also, you're going to see I have my phasing tape on my cable. Reason is this cable does not come with identify neutral has to be identified. There is a rule where you electrical code
rule, code compliance, that states that a particular size of cable we must identify up to. So this is what I am doing here, identifying my conductors with the white tape that is being used. It's always best to have also your line and loads coming in to be separated. Never have them touching each other. It is a code compliance rule that states that your feed that's coming in, your main feed, is not supposed to come in contact with your actual load side that's going out. So for this reason, you're going to see the installation. I'm also going to be using my flat screwdrivers, Robbie screwdriver. Most of the time in this installation, I use my bigger screwdrivers to get the full torquing. Again, also very handy, never fails me. It gets the job done on a daily basis. Also, set of Allen keys is what is required. A lot of times I use my regular Allen key sets for a disc for installation like this. When it comes to the outdoor meter base, I often use another Allen key. It's more of a bigger Allen key that I have. Hopefully I can get to show you guys that on one of my videos. It comes in handy. I guess risk a lot when it comes to the installation. So again, also this is a part of my videos. There are other videos that I have out there that are has the full installation when it comes to landing my wires. It does have the full installation. You just have to check through my videos to find the other part of this installation. There are many other parts to it, about 3 or 4 other videos that's there. And again, I would like to thank you guys all for tuning into Fabian Electrical. And again, don't forget to like up the video. You can also subscribe to the channel, or you can also become a member. And I will catch you guys on the next installation from Fabian Electrical. So hello, Hank. And again, in that video, what we had was a simple disconnect, 400 amp disconnect. And what I was doing in that video was simply following the Ontario Electrical Safety Code when it comes to grounding conductors. Also, when it comes to my neutral phasing, very important to make sure that you have the proper electrical tape, which is white tape. It is a code compliance rule that we follow. So just make sure that you do have all of labeling of the neutral. So I'm going to run another video, and then I'm going to pull up my code. Actually, I'm going to pull up my code book right now. That way we can get into the bonding and grounding. Again, breaker sizing. When it comes to breaker sizing, we might go over that also. Electrical inspection tips.
We will go over that actually. Electrical inspection tips are very important. And then, what it means to actually, when we're doing the Canadian Electrician live stream, it just happens to get my content out there into the world, out there into the Canada world also. Hopefully, it goes around. And again, you're tuned into Fabian Electrical Services Inc., real electrician work. And I'm going to let's mute, take that off camera. Okay, so let me see if I can actually pull this up. I wish I could get this on solo. Let's see. Nope. So again, I'm simply trying to pull up the actual code rule, the code book that we use. I don't know if it's on the screen. Don't see it. Okay, so I wish I could get it a little bit bigger here, but this is actually grounding and bounding for the pools. Again, there's everything in here. The rules, again, for the using the Ontario Electrical Safety Code, we apply these rules out in the real world to actually, protect homeowners and make sure that everything is okay when it comes to the wiring. Again, we have signed up for to make sure that our work is done up to code. And when it comes to grounded conductor for our installation, as we all know, without the improper ground, nothing works to its full potential, and you're probably going to end up burning out your equipments and so on. Panel grounding is also a big part of what we do, making sure it starts from there. Panel grounding is one of the key things that we need to understand. Again, neutral ground separation, CSA approved panels, everything has to be CSA approved when it comes to not only the panels, but it could be any those are things we have to look out for. So what we have here is simply pool, tubs, and spa. And I want to just stroll over to the important part. Again, there will be different bondings for the actual spa. pools, and so on. So what we have here is basically bonding. I'm going to shift that over a little so you see it. Again, this is an older code book I'm using, but a lot of times the rules don't usually change. I do have the up-to-date code, but this is the actual Canadian code book. So again, bonding, it says there it's appendix B, and it says you can see the metal parts of the pool and of other non-electrical equipment associated with the pool, such as piping, pool reinforcing, steel ladders, diving boards, support, and fences within 1.5 meter of the pool together, and two non-current carrying metal parts of electrical equipment, such as decorative type pool lumières and lighting equipment not located in a forming shell, forming shells, metal screens, or shields for underwater speakers, conduit junction boxes, and the light by a copper bonding conductor. Pool were equally spaced around the perimeter. So notwithstanding several tools, they were where reinforcing steel is encapsulated with a non-conductive compound. Provision shall be made for an alternative means to eliminate voltage by unencapsulated bonded reinforcing steel. Bonding conductors for pools shall be, again, number 6 is what we use. We also use it for installation of hot tubs. We also use it for the actual ground that's coming into the home, actual ground plate. Number 6 is what we normally use, no smaller. Of course, you can oversize it in this situation also. If you happen to have a bigger wire, you can obviously use that cable as long as it's bigger than number 6. Again, if it's not of quite green with green tape. Also, so it says not smaller than number 6 for permanent installed pools and for all in-ground pools, or as required by table 16A or 16B as applicable for all other pools. Metal sheet and raceway shall not be relied upon as the bonding medium, and a separate copper junction box shall be permitted to be used as the bonding medium, provided that the forming shell, let's see if you can follow with me here actually. Sorry about that. So again, you can see the number 6 wire here that is used for the actual bonding of the even number 6 is used to bring in your true bonding from the actual ground plate. Again, so it also goes on to say that the bonding conductor from the junction box referred to in Rule 68060 shall be run in the panel board, protected in the same manner as the circuit conductor. The bonding conductor in subgroup 4 shall be of copper and not smaller than that required by Table 16A or 16B as applicable, except that the bonding conductors for an in-ground pool shall be not smaller than number 6. So you're going to see some videos eventually of the bonding that I've done on the pool where I'm currently working. And again, I'd like to thank the inspector for assisting me today in figuring out and giving me some crucial electrical inspection tips. Actually, great one today. I actually walked through the whole step of looking to make sure that the pool is going to be bonded properly. Again, you don't want to really play around when it comes to pools. As you all know, it's a life-saving and it's key. So when it comes to the actual having your pool bonded properly. So again, it's not grounding conductor for your pool is actually bonding. So there's a difference. When I say bonding, bonding is the bonding of the metal part of the equipment is called bonding. The cable that's brought into the homes in Ontario, Canada, it enters into either the disconnect, if there's a disconnect in place, or it goes into the actual 100 amp panel or 400 amp panel, whichever one you're working on. Let's go down here. Again, the bonding conductor in subgroup 4 shall be copper and not smaller than the required table 6. I read that. A continuous metal pool shall be made up of individual panels securely bolted or welded together. This is the same pool where I'm working. You see the rule here that I had to follow in order to make sure that it's properly bonded already and safe on material. It says a continuous metal pool shall be made up of individual panels, which I will take a video at some point. You'll see the continuous metal pool shell made up of individual panels securely bolted or welded together, shall be bonded in at least one location, and it has to be a continuous bond. If not, you have to put jumpers from one end to the other where you have that bridge. So if it's welded together and it's in contact, then it's pretty much bonded together. It's your bonding is going to continue through its bridge. In it, live going over OESC grounding and bonding rules that every electrician in Canada should follow. So far, we've talked about bonding the panel of me bonding the actual disconnect itself when it came to the cables with the tech cable that I use for the job. And again, we're also going to get into CSA panel marking. I haven't covered that yet. So if you've missed anything, don't worry, the replay will be up. Smash that like button if this is helping, and type in the chat if you've ever had an inspector flag your grounding or bounding setup. So again, me, how I work is before I actually have an inspection, I normally try to reach out to an inspector to make sure that the job is actually being done correct before I actually call for inspection. Again, what happens when you call, you're going to end up having to fix it, and then you might have to actually pay again to have the inspect, or it might be nice and just just give you a pass as long as it's fixed with pictures. So again, Fabian Electrical Services Inc., and we're going over the Ontario Electrical Safety Code. What we're talking about, we're going through some grounding and bonding, and when it comes to the actual bonding of the actual pool, and the actual bonding of anything, number 6 is what we're going to use. No smaller than number 6 ground to bond, or even to bring your wire, your bonding wire into the home from the ground plate. Always copper that should be the start of the live stream. You can simply catch it on the replay, and you'll see the info that I actually provided. Junction and deck boxes. Junction boxes shall be permitted to be submerged in decorative pools, provided that the boxes are marked for such usage. Junction boxes is referred to as deck boxes shall be specifically approved for the purpose. Deck boxes shall be provided with a means for independently terminating at least 3 bonding conductors inside the box and 1 number 6 bonding conductor outside the box. Deck boxes shall not contain the conductors of any circuit other than those used exclusively to supply the bonding terminals by means of copper, brass, or other corrosion-resistant metal that is integral with the box. Deck boxes shall be installed above the normal water level of the pool so that the top of the box is located at or above the finished level of the pool deck in such a manner or location that the box will not be an obstacle So again, I'm going to flick that page, and I'm going to go into permanent install pools. So you see at the bottom here, you're going to see have this a little bit bigger on the screen. So again, this is permanent install pools. And again, I'd like to thank you guys all for tuning in to today's live stream. to thank you guys all for taking the time out to check into the live stream. Again, as you come in, don't forget to like up the live stream. And what we're getting into today is some pool talk, how we go about using the Ontario Electrical Safety Code, how we also go about grounding and bonding. Grounding and bonding is very essential in our homes. Bonding straps are also another thing that we have to look out for when it comes to the actual panel work. And if you do have a sub panel, again, once you have a sub panel, the bonding strap is removed. Again, when it comes to CSA approved panels, we have to make sure that we do have the actual labeling of the ULC sticker on there to make sure that it is approved to be installed. You don't want to get nailed on that. What's going to end up happening is you're going to have to actually have it replaced or take the panel and swap it out, either or. So again, you're tuned into Fabian Electrical Services Inc. Again, Canada, so Electrician. So again, here, as you can see, let's go over this here. It says rigid conduit of copper. Again, this is permanent install swimming pools, wiring method. Say again, rigid conduit of copper or other corrosion resistant metal or rigid PVC conduit shall be provided between so I'm going to okay. So let's do it like this. So PVC conduit shall be provided between the forming shell of luminaire junction box. Is referred to in Rule 68060. The wiring method between wet niche luminaires and the junction box referred to in Rule 68-060 shall be flexible cords suitable for use in the wet location and supplied as part of the luminaire. So whenever you see a sub rule, also it's just telling us that it usually gives the rule number, and then it will give a sub rule. You always have to refer back to that actual sub rule to make sure that you don't miss anything. Again, I'm not going to go to that page right now. It also goes to say any suitable wiring method specified in section 12 shall be permitted to be used. Conductors on the low side of each class A ground fault circuit interrupter shall be kept entirely independent, occupied by other wiring except for panel boards that house the interrupters. In the walls and deck of the swimming pool shall be installed so that suitable drainage is provided. So it goes on again. I'm going to go over to the actual spa itself also. Follow when it comes to the Canadian Electrical Code or the Ontario Electrical Safety Code. These are, again, have to make sure we abide by. And you can see here, let's see here. This is actually spa and hot tub. So again, if you guys are tuned Inc. Again, I'd like to thank you guys for tuning in. Don't forget to, as you come in, please and thank you. And the wall, that way it can be done properly. Bonding to ground metal parts of spa. So again, it says metal parts of spa and hot tub shall be bonded together and to ground in accordance with Rule 68-058. Notwithstanding sub-rule metal rings or bands used to secure shaves or wooden hot tub need not be bonded. So again, when it comes to the pools, if it's of wooden type, it doesn't need to be bonded. But when it comes to the metal, it has to be bonded. And again, underneath, you'll see underneath the actual spa and hot tub itself, it normally has a connection box underneath where you have to actually power it up. That's where you're going to be doing most of your connections. And I always try to follow the manual. Again, the manual will tell you exactly what to do when it comes to the connections. So you have also on the top here, you have hydro massage, the actual rule itself also. So again, that's a little bit about the bonding and grounding of the pools, how it's done, and how we go about doing it. Where the rule comes from, it simply comes from our code book. For all those who are in Ontario, we're going to be referring to the Ontario Electrical Safety Code, or even also not. That's where you're going to find key points like grounding and bonding. Again, it's also best to make sure that you practice with the code. Me myself, I can just flip the page. I know where I have to go for the rules. It's kind of in the back of uh, my head. Very important to make sure you know how to find the rules to your electrical safety code. In today's so again, hello, welcome back to the channel. I'd like to thank you guys all for tuning in to today's live stream. And you would have we'll have covered the beginning of the live stream for all those who have missed it. You can catch the replay, and I'm going to go here pull up to like up the live stream. Helps the channel to go out into the algorithm. And so what we would have covered tonight so far is a little bit on the Ontario Electrical Safety Code. We have covered inside of that code the grounding and bounding of the actual spas, swimming pools, how it's done. Bonding strap, we didn't cover that. I didn't cover any bonding straps tonight, but it's best to know that bonding straps are a key part of the installation also. CSA approved panels is also a major part of what we do to make sure that it is approved when it comes to the inspection. And we all know that to what we do. So we're going to I'm going to run a video of the actual panel grounding right now, and then we just go from there. I'm going to run one video, another code rule here. So again, hello and welcome back to the channel. You guys are tuned into Fabian Electrical Services Inc. I'd like to thank you guys all for tuning into today's live stream. And again, this is what this is going to be. This is where you're going to get your bonding happening. The bonding usually happens in the lower part of the panel, and the grounding normally happens on the top, on the left or the right hand side. If you're looking at the panel, you'll see some ground bars. Very important to make sure that when installing your cable that you do have your grounding connected. And again, where these rules come from, these rules normally come from the Ontario Electrical Safety Code. Has to be identified. We simply follow the Ontario Electrical Safety Code when it comes to the grounding conductors. Again, we all safety code. Bonding straps, bonding screws. Whoever missed the previous live streams about maybe 2 nights ago, you're going to find that that video in there. I wanted to pull the video up tonight, but it's part of what I've shown in bonding and grounding. And a lot of people might ask why bonding and grounding is actually a key aspect of what we do. It's a key aspect for the homes also. And then when it comes to the bonding straps or bonding screws, another key aspect of what we do on a daily basis. Again, bonding and grounding is a key point. You don't want to have anything go wrong when it comes to that. Panel grounding is where it also start when it comes to your grounded conductors, grounding at the panel. So again, panel grounding is a key aspect to what we do when we're inside of the panel. Again, you're going to see me here phasing my tape, my electrical cable. That's a neutral conductor that I'm simply identifying right now. Again, what I'm doing is I'm separating my neutral and my ground separations. And obviously, again, this panel important to also make sure that you do have the CSA approved panel key to the installation. Make sure that you have your proper CSA approved sticker on the panel, your labels, everything on the panel cover. You're going to find it. Don't sometimes you might get caught off guard. It happened to me where I got caught off guard. I assumed that the CSA proof sticker was still not being out from the the store that I got it from. Again, always make sure that you have that panel, electrical panel that was in the video before. This is a 400 amp electrical panel. It's located in the basement of the home I'm currently working on. Parallel fees that was run to power up the panel. 250 kc mil that was parallel parallel runs 250 to cover 400 amp service. The breaker sizing is basically 400 normal breaker. This one has a lot of contacts and stuff inside. I also believe that once you remove it, you're going to see the blades on the inside. Again, you will see me who has been following me from the start of the journey would see me in the short breaker itself. Again, it's on 100 amp break 400 the inside of it, the blades and stuff like that. And again, so again, tips when it comes to electrical inspection tips. The best advice that needs to carry out the job. I know they never fail me whenever I have a question, so I'm the best. They help make sure that the job is done. So I'm going to run another video here. I don't think I'm going to be able to pull up another code rule here. So I'm going to run a couple more videos before. So again, I'd like to thank you guys all for this ink and stuff that we've covered so far. We've covered a little bit of the on bonding straps. You can something that I was hoping to go through today. Stream the video. It kicks me out of the StreamYard, so I'm trying to avoid that right now. And again, also we have covered a little bit of the CSC approved panels, 100 amp panel grounding. You've seen that in the video before. What it takes, how you go about doing your 100 amp panel grounded. What I do is I normally separate all my cables. I normally separate the cables and then I go for the ground to ground off my stuff. So hello again, and welcome back to Electrical Services Inc. Again, in today's installation, we're going to jump right into it. What I'm going to be doing in the installation is I'm going to be installing my electrical boxes for my generator feed, generator backup that's going to be installed inside of the home. And what a generator backup does is it simply, once your power has
has been lost, it's going to kick right in, and it's going to all it's going to shoot your power back on. Again, you're going to also need, along with the generator itself, that's going to be located on the outdoor of the home, all staying within the code compliance with the installation. So this is simply a box. The reason for the electrical box is I cannot use my car line. It's called my electrical conduit that I have. It's basically car line, and I cannot use that on the outdoor. So I have to transition everything over. And the tools that I'm going to be using to do this job is a pair of pin snips. I'm going to be using my file to file down the holes once the hole is cut. Normally, we will use a hole saw to make the hole, but for some reason I didn't have the hole saw, so I had to use my tin snips in order to get the hole cut. This box again is going to be for the installation of the electrical generator that's going to be located on the outdoor beside of the main electrical meter base for the home. So with this installation, it comes also with the cables that you have to pull. You also have to have your low voltage wiring for the electrical installation when it comes to the generators. Always staying in compliance with your electrical code rules. It's very important to make sure that you understand it's necessary. Again, for the installation, I'm not sure the type of cable that I'm going to be installing as coming feed, and again, all the whole home is probably not going to be it's probably not going to need to have the backup generator running just for the certain circuits that you need. It's all up to the individual if they want to have the whole entire home on the backup generator. Again, this service is inside of the base where it's going to be it's going to have it's going to have some sort of covering at the end of the installation. So when you walk into the basement, you're not going to see the installation straight. It's going to be hidden. Obviously, it has to be accessible by the code, staying in code compliance. Has to be as octagon boxes. Wherever you make a joint, make a connection of your electrical wires, has to be accessible once the work is finished. It also has to have a cover plate placed on the face of the box. You also have to use your morettes when it comes to making your joints secure and firm. You also require the proper connectors to be used, proper couplings, whatever it may be, for the application, for the electrical installation on the job site when the installation is being performed. It's best to always double check your electrical code book to make sure that you stay within your code compliance rules. You can obviously go above and beyond once it doesn't interfere with your budget on the job site. Very important to always keep that in mind. Also, it's very important to make sure that you calculate what size wire you're going to be using for the BUs, what electrical conduit are going to be used, whether it be liquid type, PVC conduit, you know, the whole even NMDW is always best to make sure that you figure out what type of wire, size of wire, breaker size you're going to be installing before you obviously start the electrical installation. And again, this is the 2-inch conduit, electrical PVC, Carline. It's called the trade name we normally use is Carline. So this above is a 3/4. So that pipe is going to be for the high voltage line that's going to be going to the actual generator transfer switch. So now that you have seen the electrical conduit, this is the electrical conduit that I mentioned that cannot be used on the outdoor. So for this reason, I'm going to be installing the electrical box. It is a 8x8 box, I believe, 8x8 electrical box that I'm using. And again, this box is going to be instead of using the conduit that's not required to be used on the outdoor by code rules, staying within the code compliance. We also have to remember that the code book overrules the installation, and it's best to have the proper installation before it's inspected. Want a defect on the job, so it's always best to make sure that your electrical installation stay within the code compliance rules. And once you find yourself staying within your code compliance rules, you're not going to have any issues with the inspector at all. A lot of my work, a lot of my electrical installations, a lot of them, I either know my rules by heart or I somehow have to search them. And it's best to take the inspection. Once the inspector arrives on the job, if for some reason there is a defect, the electrical installation has to be up to par with the code compliance rules. So you're going to have to somehow fix the electrical installation before you can have it passed. So like I said, it's always best to make sure while you're doing your installation, double check your code book, make sure everything is good to go. So again, I'd like to thank you guys all for tuning in into Fabian Electrical Services and all my fans who've followed me throughout this time. I'd like to thank you guys all for tuning in and to the channel. Make sure you become a member. Stay up to date for more content that I'm about to drop, and I will catch you guys on the next video.
So hello, welcome to the channel, and you guys are tuned in to today's live stream. Again, I was going to try to pull up the code book again, but my device has died on me. So I'm going to be actually playing a few more videos before I log out. And again, if you're tuned in to Fabian Electrical Services Inc. Don't forget to hit the like button. Don't forget to subscribe to the channel. Stay up to date. Don't forget to from Real Electrician work that's being done. Again, for all those who missed the live stream, at the beginning you can catch it on the playback. A little bit of the Ontario Electrical Safety Code explanation. Also grounding conductors explanation in the live stream tonight that you would have missed. Also explanation of panel grounding, how we go about it, and why it's important. Also, neutral to ground separation, um, and a little bit of explanation on the CSCF roof before you have your final inspection to pass. 100 amp electric panel missed at the start of the at the midway of the live stream. You would have missed it. I probably just played it in the previous. For those who has missed the live stream, you can catch it on the replay. The panel can hold the load that you're about to insert into it. Again, also electrical inspection tips. I would have had a great tip from the inspector today, who I was able to correspond with. Again, Canadian Electrical live stream is what I do. Based out of Canada, and Fabian Electrical Services Inc, where you see really electric to run. Like I said, I want to run the 2 more videos before I actually log on a live stream. Hello, welcome back to my YouTube channel. I'd like to thank you guys all for tuning in to today's video. As you come in, please don't forget to like up the video. You can also subscribe to the channel, and you can also become a member of the channel. The link being pinned in the comments section. Again, what I'm simply doing is preparing to remove this panel for a panel swap out. Going to the panel, and the reason why I'm changing this panel out is because it's defective in the area where I am, country where I am. It's a fire hazard, and also there's not enough space in the panel to do what I need to do with all of the new circuits that I brought in. So again, that's what I'm going to be doing right now. It's a panel swap out. So stay tuned for the entire video, and I'll see you guys in between the video. So again, hello, welcome back to the channel. So normally what I do when I'm doing a job like this is I normally get to the job site a little bit earlier, so I can remove all of my wires, label them accordingly. That way when it comes to reinstalling my wires into the panel, I don't have to go troubleshooting throughout the house for the yes, of course, your cables and your circuits have to be labeled at the end of the job in order to have your inspection pass. That is the code rule, and there's no go around the video as I attempt to change this panel any issues occurring, any delays, so that the hydro can come back to the power line. If I don't have this panel removed and installed by the time hydro is ready, the customer will have to wait until the next day to have the power turned on, or there's an extra fee that will be charged for the late fees. So always try to keep that in mind. So as you space to work with, this panel is a lot smaller than the other panel. This was built in before I even did the panel swap out. So again, I have to make sure that I can get my new panel inside of this area. Obviously, I would have did the measurements according to the newer panel to the older panel, and it's going to be a pretty tight job. There's not right here, and also as you can see, I'm simply going to be removing this panel and taking out all the wires from the side of the panel, making sure that my wires, my older wires that I took out, are already labeled for the reinstall of the cable. So this is normal procedure what I'm doing right now, which is to try to remove my wires as fast as I can. Again, I don't have much time to play with when it comes to swapping out the panel. Also, just keep in mind that with limited time, even being, like I said, it's a power swap out, and if everything is not done accordingly, the power will not be turned on. I will have to fix my defect in order to have the panel turned on. So again, like I said, this is the older panel that I'm dealing with right now, and with the older connectors that was used, pretty much gives me a lot of problems when it comes to change out the panel with the older connector on the other side of it. It's very hard to play with. So for that reason, I have to take my time also to make sure that my wires are nicked and it touches the metal. Once I reinstall my wires, it can have a sharp in it of some sort. So always try to avoid. Also, again, just sit back and enjoy the rest of the video, and I'll catch you guys in the next video. Please like, share, and subscribe to my videos, and leave a comment in the comment section. Thank you. So hello, welcome back to my channel. And now what we simply have right here right now is going to be the installation. This is a 400 amp main disconnect fusible parallel fuse being used. Again, the reason why I'm installing this tape is because I have to identify my cable, which is the neutral that I'm trying to tape right now. 400 amp disconnect fusible is what's here right now. Reason being is because the panel is located more than a certain amount of feet from the meter base, and it is a code rule that states that if the panel is located more than a certain avenue of disconnect, and that's what's simply here. 400 amp fusible disconnect that's placed here, and reason being is, like I said, the panel is located on the other side of C coming in from the top, and that's going to be the line side. Bottom side is the load side. Always important to make sure that your grounding is tucked way on the back side, so there's no arcing when it comes to the main components. Also, and always make sure that the line and the load is not touching each other when it goes into the disconnect. So again, for all those who haven't subscribed to the channel, you can go ahead and subscribe to the channel. You can also leave a comment in the comment section. Link being pinned in the comment section. And I'll catch you guys on the next video. Hello and welcome back, my viewers and subscribers. And in today's video, we're going to dive into the world of roughening and what it takes to pass inspection, and of course, what it takes to prep my wires from injuries occurring to others. So in today's video, what you simply have is running boards that I will be placing in the attic, required by code. And normal procedure is basically when you have wires running in the attic, you basically have to place a running board beside or over your wires to cover your wires to hide them, or on the side of the running board, which is the 2x4. And as you can see right here, placing across is where I have my wires, and I'm simply going to be protecting them from being damaged from anyone else who decides to go into the attic to do any type of work after. So again, please like and share the video, and also you can go ahead and subscribe to the channel, and make sure your notification is turned to all. That way when I release my videos, you can receive hold on. To Fabian Electrical Services Inc. And again, if you're just joining, welcome. We're live going over OESC grounding and bonding rules that every electrician in Canada should follow. So again, we've covered lots of information in the live stream tonight, going over a little bit of the Ontario Electrical Safety Code, also panel grounding, 100 amp 100 amp electrical panel installation. What does it mean to have a CSA approved panel? Electrical inspection tips. Again, these are all stuff that we've went through at the beginning of the live stream. So I do hope that you guys find this live stream pretty interesting. Of all pool grounding, bonding rule. Again, you can catch it on the live stream replay. I'm going to run one more video here before I sign off of the live stream. So Electrical Services Inc. I'm going to be doing in the installation is I'm going to be installing my electrical boxes to be for my generator feed, generator backup that's going to be installed inside of the home. And what the generator backup does is simply once your power has been lost, it's going right in and it's going to back on. Again, you're going to also need, along with the generator, you're going to also require the main generator itself that's going to be located on the outdoor of the home, all staying within the code compliance with the installation. So this is simply a box. The reason for the electrical box is I cannot use my car line conduit that I have. It's basically car line, and I cannot use that on the outdoor. So I have to transition everything over. And the tools that I'm going to be using to do this job is a pair of 10 snips. I'm going to be using my file to file down the holes once the hole is cut. Normally, we will use a hole saw to make the hole, but for some reason, I didn't have the hole saw, so I had to use my 10 snips in order to get the hole cut. This box, again, is going to be for the installation of the electrical generator that's going to be located on the outdoor beside of the main electrical meter base for the home. So with this installation, it comes also with the cables that you have to pull. You also have to have your low voltage wiring for the electrical installation when it comes to this with your electrical code rules. It's very important to make sure that you understand where to find these rules and apply them to the job when it's necessary. Again, for the installation, I'm going to be installing as yet. As the main service, it is a 400 incoming feed, and again, all the whole home is probably not going to be it's probably not going to need to have the backup generator right all up to the individual if they want to have the whole entire home on the backup generator. Again, this service is inside of the basement of the home, inside of the room where it's going to be. It's going to have a it's going to have installation. So when you walk into the basement, you're not going to see the installation straight. It's going to be hidden. Obviously, it has to be accessible by the code, staying in code compliance. Has to be accessible. All junction boxes, all electrical boxes, octagon boxes, wherever you make a joint, make a connection of your electrical wires, has to be accessible once the work is finished. It also has to have you also have to use your morettes when it comes to making your joints secure and firm.
They also require the proper connectors to be used, proper couplings, whatever it may be, for the application, for the electrical installation. You have to make sure that you have all proper material on the job site when the installation is being performed. It's best to always double check your electrical code book to make sure that you stay within your code compliance rules. You can obviously go above and beyond once it doesn't interfere with your budget on the job site. Very important to always keep that in mind. Also, it's very important to make sure that you calculate what size wire you're going to be using for the installation, what electrical boxes are going to be used, what electrical conduit are going to be used, whether it be liquid type, PVC conduit, the whole even NMDW. It's always best to make sure that you figure out what type of wire, size of wire, breaker size you're going to be installing before you obviously start the electrical installation. And again, this is the 2-inch conduit, electrical PVC, Carline. It's called. The trade name we normally use is Carline. So above is a 3/4. So that pipe is going to be for the high voltage line that's going to be going to the actual. So now that you have seen the electrical conduit, this is the electrical conduit that I mentioned that cannot be used on the outdoor. So for this reason, I'm going to be installing the electrical box. It is a 8x8 box, I believe, 8x8 electrical box that I'm using. And again, this box is going to be simply placed for a matter of connections. Instead of using the conduit that's not required to be used on the outdoor by code rules, stay within the code compliance. We also have to remember that the installation, and it's best to have the proper installation job. You don't want to have a defect on the job. So it's always best to make sure that your electrical installation stay within the code compliance rules. And once you find yourself staying within your code compliance rules, you're not going to have any issues with the inspector at all. A lot of my work, a lot of my electrical installations, a lot of them, I either know my rules by heart or I somehow have to search them. And it's best to take the time out to do your research before you even book for an. If for some reason there is a defect, the electrical installation has to be up to par with the code compliance rules. So you're going to have to somehow fix the electrical installation before you can have it passed. So like I said, it's always best to make sure while you're doing your installation, double check your code book, make sure everything is good to go. So again, I'd like to thank you guys all for tuning in to Fabian Electrical Services and all my fans who've followed me throughout this time. I'd like to thank you guys all for tuning in. Go ahead and subscribe to the channel. Make sure you become a member. Stay up to date for more content that I'm about to drop, and I will catch you guys on the next video.
So again, hello and welcome back to the channel. I'd like to thank you guys all for again for those who's missed the. You can catch it on the replay. I'm going to normally I start around 9 o'clock. Today was a little bit earlier. I'm going to run one more video video here because you know, maybe I probably thought that was probably going like around 9. So I'm just going to run one more video here. A live stream, taking the time out to actually continue support towards the channel. So I'm going to run one more video here.
So in today's video, I'm basically tying in my circuits into the panel to prep for basically installing my breakers. So this is living room receptacle.
So again, hello, welcome back to the channel. You guys are tuned into Fabian Electrical Services Inc. I'd like to thank you guys all for tuning into today's live stream. Thank you guys for joining me in the showing off the Ontario Electrical Safety Code, a little bit of explanation in it, grounding the conductor. Again, also in my previous videos, live streams, you will catch the bonding strap or the bonding screw installation, also the explanation of why it is removed.
It will become a dead short and can really do some damage to you. So it's very important to cut your wires one by one. This is going to be a GFI.
So again, this is a CSA approved panel.
20 amp, it's a 14 amp. It's basically they're going to be having a bar in the living room and inside the family room. So this will be beside my sink. So it'll be a GFI for the actual sink.
And again, what we're going to be doing, again, this is a 100 amp electrical panel that was all. You have CSA approved PAP that's going on the actual panel cover itself. Bonding panel grounding is also to start off with my panel grounding. First and foremost, it's going to be the first thing that's going to actually be tucked beside away on the panel itself when you do your panel grounding. Again, bonding strap, we're not going to be um, actually the bonding strap from the panel was already removed, as we don't require the bonding strap. So again, what we're going to have here is the grounding conductors that I'm doing right now, trying to conductors for installation into the 100 amp electrical panel.
And again, always try to cut your
And that
wires
tuned
one by
into
one, just so
today's live
you
stream,
know it is
Canadian
you're not
Electrician live stream.
that will basically, it will blow this pliers up and give you
And again,
shock.
traditional
Never cut.
work is what we do here on the
Or I try not to.
channel.
Once I know the circuit is
You
right,
can
I will never
find anything from panel installation, switches, some
So I always
EMT.
practice where I will cut my wires one
I
by
do
one
have
because I never know.
a video on the channel also, just a short. So again, this is going to be the last video that I'm going to run for the night. Here is I'm going to be labeling.
For the
This is all labeling.
left side and the outside. Okay, so basically you've seen me use these gromets. These gromets are basically for 12-2 wire and 14 gauge wire. This grommet I'm going to use for either a stove wire or a number 6 wire. Okay, so this cable here, I'm just going to strip it.
So again, hello and welcome back to the channel. I'd like to thank you guys all for tuning in today's live stream with Fabian Electrical Services Inc. So again, thanks to everyone who tuned in tonight. We covered a lot: grounding conductors, OESC rules 10-102, and how to keep your panels code compliant. If you got value, hit that like button and subscribe. I go live every week with real electrical installs, Canadian code breakdowns, and wiring tips. The replay will be available shortly, and I'll be dropping some YouTube shorts tomorrow, pulling out key code moments, so stay tuned for that. Until we stay safe, Fabian Electrical Services signing out.
पूरा जाकाना पूरे गुर का सुनि उपदेश पार ब्रह्म निकट कर पेख सास सास सिमरो गोविंद सास सास सिमरो गोविंद मन अंतर की उतरे चिंद पूरा प्रभ यारा पूरा पूरा जाका नाम पूरा प्रभ आराध्या पूरा जाका नाम 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 वाहे गुरु अपनी में हर कार अपनी में हर कार अपनी में हर कार अपनी में हर कार सबे जी संभाल अपनी मेहर कर सबे जी संभाल अपनी मेहर कर 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 सबे जी संभाल अपनी मेहर कर सबे जी संभाल अपनी मेहर कर अपनी मेहर कर अपनी मेहर कर अन्न पानी मोच उपाए दुख दालद अन्न कर अन्न पानी मोच उपाए दुख दालद अन्न कर दुख दालद पन कर दुख दालद पन कर अपनी मेहर कर अपनी मेहर कर अपनी मेहर कर अपनी मेहर कर सबे जी संभाल अपनी मेहर कर सबे जी संभाल अपनी मेहर कर अपनी मेहर कर अपनी मेहर कर अरदास सुनी दातार कोई श्रेष्ठ ठर अरदास सुनी दातार कोई श्रेष्ठ ठर कोई श्रेष्ठ ठर कोई श्रेष्ठ ठर अपनी मेहर कर अपनी मेहर कर अपनी मेहर कर अपनी मेहर कर सबे जी संभाल अपनी मेहर कर सबे जी संभाल अपनी मेहर कर अपनी मेहर कर अपनी मेहर कर ले वो कंठ लगाए अपना सब हर ले वो कंठ लगाए कंठ लगाए कंठ लगाए अपना सब हर ले वो कंठ लगाए अपना सब हर नानक नाम प्यारे प्रभ का सफल कर प्रभ का सफल कर प्रभ का सफल कर अपनी मेहर कर अपनी मेहर कर अपनी मेहर कर अपनी मेहर कर सबे जी संभाल अपनी मेहर कर सबे जी संभाल अपनी मेहर कर 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 सबे जी संभाल 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 अपनी मेहर कर मेरे सतगुरा मैं तुझ बिन अवर न कोई मैं तुझ बिन अवर न कोई मेरे सतगुरा मैं तुझ बिन अवर न कोई मैं तुझ बिन अवर न कोई हम मूर्ख मुग्ध शरणागति हम मूर्ख मुग्ध शरणागति कर कृपा मिले हर सोई कर कृपा मिले हर सोई मेरे सतगुरा में तुझ बिन अवर न कोई मैं तुझ बिन अवर न कोई ਤਨਵੀਰ ਹੋ ਅਤ ਅਗਲਾ ਕਿਉਂ ਪ੍ਰੀਤਮ ਮਿਲੇ ਘਰ ਆਏ ਮੈਂ ਮਨ ਤਨ ਬੀਰ ਹੋ ਅਤ ਅਗਲਾ ਕਿਉਂ ਪ੍ਰੀਤਮ ਮਿਲੇ ਘਰ ਆਏ ਜਾ ਦੇਖਾਂ ਪ੍ਰਭ ਆਪਣਾ ਪ੍ਰਭ ਦੇਖਿਏ ਦੁੱਖ ਜਾਏ ਜਾ ਦੇਖਾਂ ਪ੍ਰਭ ਆਪਣਾ ਪ੍ਰਭ ਦੇਖਿਏ ਦੁੱਖ ਜਾਏ ਜਾਏ ਪੁੱਛਾਂ ਤੈਨੂੰ ਸਜਣਾ ਜਾਏ ਪੁੱਛਾਂ ਤੈਨੂੰ ਸਜਣਾ ਪ੍ਰਭ ਕਿਤ ਬਿਦ ਮਿਲੇ ਮਿਲਾਈ ਮੇਰੇ ਸਤਿਗੁਰਾਂ में तुझ बिन अवर न कोई मैं तुझ बिन अवर न कोई मेरे सतगुरा में तुझ बिन अवर न कोई मैं तुझ बिन अवर न कोई सतगुर दाता हर नाम का प्रभ आप मिलावे सोए सतगुर दाता हर नाम का प्रभ आप मिलावे सोए सतगुर हर प्रभ बुझिया गुर जे वड्यावर न कोए सतगुर हर प्रभ बुझिया सतगुर हर प्रभ बुझिया गुर जे वड्यावर न कोई मेरे सतगुरा में तुझ बिन अवर न कोई मेरे सतगुरा में तुझ बिन अवर न कोई मैं तुझ बिन अवर न कोई मन हट किने ना पाया कर उपाद थके सब कोए मन हट किने ना पाया कर उपाद थके सब कोए सहस सियाणप कर रहे मन को रंग न होए सहस सियाणप कर रहे मन को रंग न होए कूड़ कपट किन ना पायो कपट किन्ने ना पायो जो भी जय खावे सोए मेरे सतगुरा मैं तुझ बिन अवर न कोई मैं तुझ बिन अवर न कोई मेरे सतगुरा मैं तुझ बिन अवर न कोई मैं तुझ बिन अवर न कोई सबना तेरी आस प्रभु सब जीते तेरे तू रास सबना तेरी आस प्रभु सब जी तेरे तू रास प्रभु तुद हो खाली को नहीं दर गुरमुखा नो शाबाश प्रभु तुद हो खाली को नहीं दर गुरमुखा नो शाबाश बिख पौजल डुबदे बिख पौजल डुबदे कट ले जन नानक की अरदास पूरा तुझ बिन अवर न कोई मैं तुझ बिन अवर न कोई मेरे सतगुरा मैं तुझ बिन अवर न कोई मैं तुझ बिन अवर न कोई हम मूर्ख मुग्ध शरणागति हम मूर्ख मुग्ध शरणागति कर कृपा मेले हर सो मेरे सतगुरा मैं तुझ बिन अवर न कोई मैं तुझ बिन अवर न कोई मेरी सतगुरा मैं अवर न कोई मैं तुझ बिन मैं तुझ बिन अवर न कोई मैं तुझ बिन अवर न कोई पूरा प्रभ आराध्या पूरा प्रभ आराध्या पूरा जाका नाम पूरा जाका नाम पूरा जाका नाम पूरा जागाना पूरा प्रभु आराध्या पूरा जागाना पूरा प्रभु आराध्या पूरा जागाना पूरा जागाना पूरा जागाना पूरा जागाना पूरा जागाना नानक पूरा पाया पूरे के गुण गाओ नानक पूरा पाया पूरे के गुण गाओ पूरे के गुण गाओ पूरे के गुण गाओ पूरा प्रभु आराध्या पूरा जागाना पूरा प्रभु आराध्या पूरा जागाना पूरा जागाना पूरा जागाना पूरा जागाना पूरे गुर का सुनि उपदेश पार ब्रह्म निकट कर पेख सास सास सिमरो गोविंद सास सास सिमरो गोविंद मन अंतर की उतरे चिंद पूरा प्रभु आराध्या पूरा जागाना पूरा प्रभु आराध्या पूरा जागाना 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 वाहिगुरु अपनी में हर कार अपनी में हर कार अपनी में हर कार अपनी में हर कार सबे जी संभाल अपनी में हर कार सबे जी संभाल अपनी में हर कार अपनी में हर कार अपनी में हर कार अपनी में हर कार अपनी ਆਪਣੀ ਮਿਹਰ ਕਰ ਸਭੇ ਜੀ ਸੰਭਾਲ ਆਪਣੀ ਮਿਹਰ ਕਰ ਸਭੇ ਜੀ ਸੰਭਾਲ ਆਪਣੀ ਮਿਹਰ ਕਰ ਆਪਣੀ ਮਿਹਰ ਕਰ ਆਪਣੀ ਮਿਹਰ ਕਰ ਅੰਨ ਪਾਣੀ ਮੋਚੇ ਉਪਾਏ ਦੁੱਖ ਦਾਲਦ ਪੰਨ ਕਰ ਅੰਨ ਪਾਣੀ ਮੋਚੇ ਉਪਾਏ ਦੁੱਖ ਦਾਲਦ ਪੰਨ ਕਰ ਦੁੱਖ ਦਾਲਦ ਪੰਨ ਕਰ ਦੁੱਖ ਦਾਲਦ ਪੰਨ ਕਰ ਆਪਣੀ ਮਿਹਰ ਕਰ ਆਪਣੀ ਮਿਹਰ ਆਪਣੀ ਮਿਹਰ ਕਰ ਸਭੇ ਆਪਣੀ ਮਿਹਰ ਕਰ ਸਭੇ ਜੀ ਸੰਭਾਲ ਆਪਣੀ ਮਿਹਰ ਕਰ ਆਪਣੀ ਮਿਹਰ ਕਰ ਆਪਣੀ ਮਿਹਰ ਕਰ ਅਰਦਾਸ ਸੁਣੀ ਦਾਤਾਰ ਹੋਈ ਸ੍ਰੇਸ਼ਟ ਠਰ ਅਰਦਾਸ ਸੁਣੀ ਦਾਤਾਰ ਹੋਈ ਸ੍ਰੇਸ਼ਟ ਠਰ ਹੋਈ ਸ੍ਰੇਸ਼ਟ ਠਰ ਹੋਈ ਸ੍ਰੇਸ਼ਟ ਠਰ ਆਪਣੀ ਮਿਹਰ ਕਰ ਆਪਣੀ ਮਿਹਰ ਕਰ ਆਪਣੀ ਮਿਹਰ ਕਰ ਆਪਣੀ ਮਿਹਰ ਕਰ ਸਭੇ ਜੀ ਸੰਭਾਲ ਆਪਣੀ ਮਿਹਰ ਕਰ ਸਭੇ ਜੀ ਸੰਭਾਲ ਆਪਣੀ ਮਿਹਰ ਕਰ लेवो कंठ लगा अपदा सब हर लेवो कंठ लगा कंठ